so bitrate is at 6000 kilobits per second. I have no drop frames, so it seems everything is working, and we are, well, live. So welcome to another installment of the Ficsit Networks mod stream. Glad to have you here. Let's change to live screen and start the game. I hope you had a wonderful week that far. And welcome the weekend again. Going to be nice weather for us to Germany, at least. I hope you have a nice weather as well. Not too hot for your region. That's always important. At least in my opinion. Right. Oh yeah, I made a screenshot here. So let's fly to base. Okay, so here is our bad boy. As you can see, I built a normal splitter on top for it to work intermittently, but going to remedy that for today. So yeah, we did some not so smart decisions last time, I think. I wanted to automate too much without really recognizing where the logical oh, I just remember. I need to do one more thing. Okay, where the logical borders for my plans are. So like I tried to get automated which recipe is set in the manufacturer, but actually I'm going to need to change, depending on how it's set up, the recipes anyways manually. So that's something what we can do. We can just implement manually. I'm going to do. So I had a nice tip here, and that is that I'm going to do one transfer item. One transfer item, not even before we do the while loop, and before we do the if statements. So that way we make sure that even if something is bugged up, if we restart it, it will get at least one item moving and should make the whole thing just that little bit more foolproof. Okay, but back to our bad boy. Okay, so, oh god, I don't. Okay, so first of all, what we do is we're going to take this code and go to a real Lua editor, and we are going to work. What? Oh, I need to make a new one. Okay, splitter one. Don't know. Something like what? Don't want to select a wizard. This Um, I don't know how that works. Damn it. Didn't I just do new project? And it should set everything up. Oh, that's how it's supposed to work. Oh yeah, okay, it does. It does. So we can post in it, and it's going to check our Lua code for errors, which will probably help a lot in the long run. Okay. Why we haven't had too much? No. Oh yeah, we hadn't had too much. You see, that's the errors you can catch with something like that. So that's the first thing. The second thing is I have connected too many all right, wait. No. The connection is just okay. Okay. That one is going to be a little bit more complicated than most, but that will be fine. So, we going to get hi John, good morning to you as well. How are you doing today? So I need to make a plan here. So first of all, we're going to need where are you living that you just woke up, or did you just woke up that late in the day? Well, actually, America, I guess. Somewhere. I don't know. I always get confused with the time zones stuff. Yeah. Okay. So a good guess from me, I guess. So there was a good tip from Troll on the last video that we can combine if statements. So that's going to help us a lot here, I guess. So what are we doing here? We're getting the recipe and we get the ingredients of the recipe here. Okay, then we set the name of the recipe an item. Okay. Then we check the input inventories. No, then we go through the input inventories and check them if there's a stack. If there is a stack, then it is supposed to check if the stack has items in it, because for some reason we had this nil thing. So if it has an item, we check the name of the item with the item from the recipe. And then if that is the same, we check how many items there are. Which is correct. Hi, chicken. So yeah, we check how many items we have, and if we have less items than we need, right. Then what are we doing here? Then okay, that's where what did I do here? So get input inventory, get stack. Item type is equal to get recipe, get intriguing item, get name. We don't need that. We already have that. We get the input inventory here and check what item is this. So why do we do that again? Right? I hope so. Yeah, let's... Oh, we check it. Okay. We check what item it is to decide where to transfer to. Yeah, and I guess that's where we have all our problems. I mean, okay. So, but this decision to where we want to get the items to, that is actually an important one. But we don't need to do it like that. That's just stupid. So what we can do here, actually, I think this whole thing we can do much more easy. So I think, I mean, Chicken, you had Lua experience, right? But I think what I can do is we do a splitter. I need to check the Lua code for that. Tables. So we KX value 10. Yeah. Wait. Yeah, I think that should work. So we can should be able to do something like that. Sure, there's an easier way to do that. That sounds that isn't there a way to do multiple entries? I guess not. Okay, well. So we do this 3 times for each of the outputs. And now we can name those. So we have in yeah, I don't know anymore. So we have a table one, table, and yeah, we have a reinforced iron plate one. The thing though is that both of those are reinforced iron plates. So, okay. So we're going to need to do some more stuff in here. So going to do, let's do that. Oh, wait. Like that, I think. Okay. So let's do a new if here. So what we did here till then is we check if there's a stack. We need to do that double because for some reason the first time it checks if there is the possibility of a stack. The second one is checking if there's an actual stack there, and then we check the name with the recipe. If this is equal, then we go on. Then we check if the stack, the amounts of items in the stack is at least equal to the item needed for an item. And if that is correct, then we need to do some manual logic. So the thing is, we can then check if this is equal to cable. Wrong. Sorry. Is equal to cable, and then, and if it is, we do. For now, we're just going to print a 1. And then we do an else, and so if it's not, we're going to need to check the assembler instead. Well, actually, yeah. Because now we need to know what the assembler is missing. So, oh, wait a sec. Can we shorten that? Oh, we can shorten that a lot, I guess. So, this is just checking if there's a nil value. So, if we say no. We do need that. Going to give us an error, otherwise I think. So basically I think we need to do the same thing again for the assembler. There needs to be an easier way to do that. That just looks so over the top complicated. And Let me see. If no, else. Oh, actually, yeah. Else if, else. So, going to go to the assembler. I think we don't need the first for loop. So I think we need the second one though. Rip, get input, inventory, size. If what? If rip get input inventory get back J. And then what we could have done before that, we can check. The thing is, I really would need a pro here, but the thing is, I can't connect it with a RIP. So with an end. So if I do that, he would check the second one anyways, and the problem's if that gives me a nil value, as soon as I try to get a property from that, it's going to give me an error. I mean, I probably can prove that. Maybe I should. So let's see. So print. If I'm not totally wrong, this is yeah, this, so you see this gives me a nil. And if I'm going to do an item here, dot item, it gives me an error because I tried to index a nil value. And I would do that for sure if I try to check those both parameters at the same time. So I can't do that. I need to do it one after the other. I don't see another way. I would love to know another way. If somebody knows something there, let me know. But till then, we just going to do it step by step. Oh. Okay. So get stack j dot item, then type get name equal iron plate, like that. Then oh yeah, right. I do that. Iron light. I think I need to. I hope that will work though, but it should. Iron plates and screws. It's just singular, right? I hope so. Yeah, it's all singular. Then again, we're going to do a print here for now. It makes troubleshooting a little bit easier. Else, no, else if so that should be screw then. And that whole thing can go. That was just a stupid idea. And to expect near size. What? Oh, that should be like that. Okay. So I think that should actually work now. Let's see. Nil value, global splitter. Okay. So I guess we need to implement the splitter first. I think that should be something like that. Oh. Equal. Yeah, sure. So, I guess that might have been the problem here. Yes. Yes, and it gives me twos. Gives me threes. And should it do that? So, at the moment, we don't have enough quartz crystals, actually. Not sure why. Oh. Oh yeah, because all that stopped. Okay. Huh. Okay, but that still means that there's something wrong here. I get a 3 at the moment. Right? But I shouldn't. For me to get a 3... Is there an end missing? I think there has been an end missing. What? Oh, that's 0. Okay. So if okay, yeah, that seems to be right. So then the question is why? Oh. So, yeah. So, else if... Okay, we need to check this. Versus... I think they are called quartz crystal. Actually, then just nothing, and then we do an else to get in that. That should be right. No, too complicated. Let's keep it with an else if, and instead of equal we can do an not equal, which I'm at the moment not sure how to do that. That should be somewhere here in the expressions. Wait, what? So I guess that is it would be nice if you tell me which operator it is. I am pretty sure that it has to be that one, but damn it. So so we check if it's cable. If it's cable, we do that. If it isn't cable, it's going to yeah, if it isn't cable, it's going to do the rest. And let's do that for 1 second. We still get threes. We shouldn't. Did I do something wrong? Again. Looking in here. We have enough cables, we have enough reinforced iron plates, we just don't have enough quartz crystals. Where's the problem? And of course I should read the chat. Hi Total, how are you doing? The first item is 1. So is that not the not equal operator? Is that the problem? I mean, let's do a print. Oh no. Let's do it here. So let's do a print 1. Here it is. Equal 0. So that should give me a false. Yeah. But it doesn't. Oh no. That should give me a true. That should give me a false. Which it does. So, did I have some spelling mistake there? Quartz crystal. Quartz. Crystal. It's the same spelling. So let's see. We're going to do 2 prints here. First that one, and the second is going to be... Oh wait. Print, and the second is that one. So let's see what it does now. Wait, what? Gives me reinforced iron plate. Reinforced iron plate, reinforced iron plate. Okay, and arrows out of my way. What is happening here? Here is the error, I think. Yeah, that might be a smart idea. I think that might. So, going to do cable, iron plate, and screw. Let's see what that does. Cable screw, cable screw, cable screw. Okay, and that's a second thing which shouldn't be happening. So it gives me a cable and then it gives me a screw. So how? I mean, how can this be happening? Yeah, I could do that. So I guess that's what you mean. Which that's but the same. Can we do the same here then? Okay, let's see. So that is, but that's the first. So it is the same thing, but there's something serious wrong here already, because if you look at the code, right? If it prints out cables, it should jump all of that and goes to the end. How can it print cable and then still print screw. That's what I don't get at the moment. And I mean, that's the idea from an else if, right? If I have that, it doesn't check that anymore and skips it. It's an if else. There's a for loop at the beginning. What do you mean? That one? Okay, so that's the most inner loop. We can check this, but I don't think so. Ah, come on. So oh yeah, okay, you're right. Okay. Yeah, I didn't got that, but you're totally right there. And if it goes to that. So it gets cable here. I mean, yeah, it gets cable here, so it prints cable. But the big question is, why does it print cable? So that might mean that the error is here at the counting. Because if it doesn't have enough items, it should skip it here. So let's check this. Hi, Adam. So going to check first that, and then we're going to check the M count. I don't want to have this anymore, but I want to know what this says. Oh, wait. Okay. Let's see. So So those are our numbers, which are totally correct. We have 100 cable, we need 28. I print what we have first and what we need second. So do I check this right then? What we have is bigger than what we need. And that's exactly the wrong way around. So that's, I think that was the whole problem. I think that was the whole problem. It's working. So next step, we don't need those anymore, and we can do an MS transfer item. I hope I have that right. I totally not sure, but I should. It should. And I need to give it the number, and I can do this by just giving it the cable. Probably written like that. I'm okay. Let's check the transfer items thingy just real quick. Transfer item. Yeah. Okay, that's correct. So we have that here. Then we can do iron plate here. And do through here. Okay. I'm sorry if you missed the streams before that. It was just basically a whole lot of learning curve. And I think this is working now. The only thing which probably will be is that we don't have the correct ratios. And yeah. So what we need to do here is we need to make sure that we have some quartz crystals again going. That should work just fine. And then as soon as we get under a certain threshold, that should work again, or that should start working. So the other thing is, I'm not sure which number is one. I think it's 1, 2, 3. But I'm not sure. But let's go with that for now. So cable needs to be 2 in that case. Iron plates would need to be 1, and screws 3. So let's see if this is correct. Somebody knows which outputs from the smart splitter are what. Just tell me. So, what it's supposed to do is I have this manufacturer here producing crystal oscillators, and I have this smart splitter with iron bars, and that should move the iron to the machines where they are needed in order to produce the stuff the manufacturer need. So on demand transfer those items. So what's happening here now? Okay, you know what? Let's do that. So yeah. So now we don't have enough cables here at this second. So the smart splitter should move iron ingots to those constructors. But it doesn't. It doesn't. For some reason, it doesn't. Yeah. Okay, I have an idea why. Because for some reason we still have the print stuff in here. I'm not sure why. So of course now he has enough cables again because we had a backlog here. But easy fix. Come on, come on. Move items. Move them. Doesn't do it. It doesn't do it. Yeah, what happens if I instead do that? Still, no. Bad argument. So it tried to transfer an item. Oh, right. Yeah, that wouldn't work. So I need to do something like that, of course. Huh. So let's see, it should send iron plates at the moment, so let's do a test here. It isn't. Ha 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 ha. No. The iron plate constructor isn't full. And it doesn't have enough iron plates here. Well, maybe I was a little bit too quick to... a little bit too sure here. So let's see what he tries to do at the moment. If anything. Yeah, well, actually, nothing. Actually, nothing. My rule of thumb assume nothing is correct unless you check the value of the line of code before. Yeah, I know. So... what I'd like to do to know is where is it stopping? So doesn't give me anything here. Gives me outputs here. So we have a problem here. Okay, wait a sec. You output that, you output that, and you are going to output that. So cable, why? That's interesting. So it's doing cables only. What? So What are you telling me here, please? Why? Huh? Oh. So, that has been wrong. Not going to need this right now. So, yeah, we just get quartz crystals and cables. Which is actually right. And I think there has been the whole problem. So, yeah, that's kind of stupid what we do here. Oh, I get it now. So, the problem. I check if we have a stack of an item. But if we don't have a stack, we still need to transfer the item because we don't have a stack, of course. But I made the error that it skips an item if it hasn't the item at all in it. So I need to see. I forgot where we're going to place it. I think that should be here. What? Yeah, print. Print is an important part for outputting stuff. Yep. So that gives me something anyhow, and probably if I do that on 3, it will give me No. I have it on. Or it will give me a no. Okay. But if I do dot item here on 3, it will give me a no. And that's where we're going to need to check it. So if that gives me a nil, actually, what does that give? Yeah. So if that gives a nil, that doesn't work. The whole thing is faulty. Um, Hi, Pana. Oh, that's so stupid. I can't. Okay. I can't check if I don't have a certain item type in my inventories. Okay. The issue. I'm trying to check how many items are in those inventories, right? And yeah, as you can see at the moment, we have no reinforced iron plates. So, what I actually would like to do is I take the recipe and see what items are needed in the recipe and go through those items here. And so for depending on the size of the manufacturer, that's case 4. And then if what I would actually like to do is I would directly like to check the item stack, the name of an item in the item stack, with the name of the recipe, like that. But that gives me errors, because if there is no item in it, or if there is not even an inventory place for it, it's going to try to get properties from a nil value. So I need to check if the inventory does exist, but if the inventory is empty, I can't do that at all. So there's no way for me to find out if an item is if an item is empty, that it is empty. If it's nil, how? Yeah, that's what I'm doing. But yeah, that's basically what I'm doing. But I get it. How do I check um when one of those stacks are empty? I would need to know that a stack. So okay, um, me and explaining. So I need to check for reinforced iron plates in that case. Um, and I need to check this is the stack for reinforced iron plates. Um, is it empty or not? Yeah. So I I get to reinforced iron plates at some points from the recipe, and then with the reinforced iron plates, I would like to check which stack is the reinforced iron plates. So I go through the inventories and try to check if is that stack the stack for reinforced iron plates. But if the stack is empty, I can't do that because it gives me an error. I can protect against the error. That's what I did here. So I checked if it's not nil, then I go to the next. But it is nil if the stack is empty. But I still need to check it if it's the right item. Yeah, that's what I get. But what I don't get is in the manufacturer, the stack is dedicated to reinforced iron plates. I can't put anything else in it. Yeah, that's probably what I'm going to need to do. So that's going to make it a little bit more complicated then. So basically, when I check for an item, I need um, so now for that item, it's going to go through the stacks. Go through the stacks, through the stacks. Then if it gets the item that's here, I can set refill to 0. Because at that point I check, I have it in the stack if it's, yeah. Yeah, that's my problem exactly. I didn't want to say that's an error in the motor, so don't get me wrong. That's just from the logic it was, yeah. Um. So Um, the whole idea is that I want to have this splitter move the ingots on demand. So if that doesn't have enough reinforced iron plates, it's going to move to one of those constructor. If it doesn't have enough cables, going to move it to those constructors. That's the basic idea. And the logic was just a little bit more complicated than I thought in the first place. So here I just do an if refill is equal to 1. Then then I'm going to do that. Actually, then I'm going to God. Do I have to go through all the logics again? And that is equal one equal to cable. That would work. What are you waiting for, Conrad? So, okay. So if I don't get the item, then it's going to output it there. That's fine. And we probably have to do the same in the for loop for the assembler as well. So refill 1 just checks. So I have this item, and I set it to 1 to refill the item on standard, and if it is then I check here the name from the item, and if I get a match of the name, then I know, okay, the item has a stack, and I can check the stack so I can set the refill to 0 and don't bother anymore. If it doesn't set the refill to 0, I know there is no stack for the item, I need to refill it anyways. Actually, name. What am I doing here? Item. Right. So I can just do add to item. I'm doing it overly complicated here. Okay, so that should work because we have the refill here. We check this. Then we're going to go in a new for loop. And if we are already in that loop, we don't need the old values anymore. So we can just reset it here. And we need to do a check here. Okay. Okay, there's a new issue. Which if loop? What? I need this for loop to go through all slots. So the problem I do have at the moment, it's working wonderful till we get to the assembler. So because we don't get to this if that's not true. Actually, if any of that is not true. Bye bye. Yeah, no problem, mate. Thanks for being here for the short visit. We're going to figure it out. I'm pretty sure this time. Yeah, so the problem is I needed to go into this for loop if the stack doesn't exist and isn't so I guess we just need to move that. Let me see. No, doesn't work by moving it. So I get here to know I don't have enough reinforced iron plates. If I don't have enough reinforced iron plates, I'm going to do this for loop. The problem is if we have no iron plates, I need to get here as well. So I guess what we can do then we're going to take this for loop. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So we get this out of here. Place it behind that. Actually. So oh wait. Okay. And we're going to do second variable here. So so reinforce IP rip I have a rip already, so is rip is equal 1. Nope, not here. here. So here we're going to figure out that Rebus one. Before that, we probably won't have it reset to 0 though. So here we set it to 1. We're going to check if is equal 1, then going to do that. All right. Going to need to end this here. So is that correct now? I haven't entered too much. That might be. No. Yeah, thanks for the if thing. I saw it. Hi, Bleedus. By the way, hi, Ninja. Alcoholic Ninja. Okay. Sounds a little bit like Drunk Master. So, okay. So basically, if it is an IP, we're not going to bother with this anymore. We're going to get into here. Actually, wait. Wait. No. Not how this is going to work. Wait a sec. That's okay. Um, okay. So what's happening here? So we have three options, right? We're going to get to the reinforced iron plates. So first possibility is reinforced iron plates are enough. So we set this one is RP to 0. Going to check the inventory sizes. We're going to find the stack. We're going to find an RIP stack, and so we say we don't need to standard refill. Then we go further and see that we have enough we have a big enough stack, so we're just going to end it. That will work fine. So the second possibility is we don't have enough items. So we set is RRP 1, that would work. And then we check here if RSP is equal to 1, then we're going to do the rest, which will work. But if we don't have a stack, we don't have a stack, we're going to never get here. So we're going to have a refill 1 and an RIP 0. And I think the easiest way is to just check this here. So if RP is 1 or item is equal to reinforced iron plate and refill is equal to 1. So I hope this will work. So then we go into this for if blah 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 blah. Alright, here I did the error in the indentations. That's why we had and do less. Okay, so we set after the get name. Name. set it there, and we need to set it there as well, I guess. And then we are going to do. So this is. Can I close that in this editor? I guess not. Okay. So that is that, and that is that. Should be here then. So if that is iron plate, so else if and true. Well, we will see if that will work. Transfer item. Yeah. Okay. Ah. Oh, I got this wrong again. I like to do that, I guess. Actually, I do it like that here. My yes, here as well. Let's do it like that. Okay. Nope. Bad argument. Yeah, I know. What have I done? How did that happen? And basically what I need to do is splitter item, and that's it. So I'm not sure why I have done that in every single one. Okay. So. No! Damn it! Ah, so close, so close. Okay, I'm not sure. Do you know if that is the line where the error is? Okay, Let's try something. I want to see if that letter, if that works at all. Print letter item. Might be that Lua doesn't do that. No, it does. No, quartz crystals, that's fine. So, but that actually means we have a logic error somewhere again. So it seems there's a possibility. Yeah, that might very well be correct. Transfer item is just for the splitters. No. The problem is that I give it a nil value, and that probably is because somewhere I'm trying to give it splitter item quartz crystal, and quartz crystal is a nil value. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm trying to do. Move the transferring items from the input into one of the three outputs. So yeah. Yeah, you're right. 56, so that probably means so we are here. Yeah, so it's the last transfer item where it's doing it. That actually makes pretty much no sense. Why? Okay. So print. First of all, don't print that anymore there. But please do it here instead. Actually, let's print item. That's a little bit surprising. Now let's try this here then. No. So okay. So it seems to be that one. Yeah, which is absolutely right. So here, that item gives me a reinforced iron plate. which it shouldn't do. Well, kinda, I guess. Let's see. Yeah. So that's totally fine here. So yeah, I get it, I get it, I get it. So item stays as the reinforced iron plates, of course. So if we have the screws and the iron plates, we can't use it. Which makes a lot of sense actually. So doing that like that should work. Right, what? Should work. If I just say 3 here. Oh. No. If I just say 3 here, it still gives me an error? What? Did the arrow move somewhere? Oh. Unrelated topic. I would love a mod that would be able to show how much power our generators are using to function. What do you mean? How much energy you need to invest in the refineries and stuff to get the resources for the generators? Is that what you mean? Oh, you know what? I'm not totally sure. Not totally. Is it possible that this has to be? Yes, it does. Okay. Hey, we have items moving. Okay, so sure, it's not a property. I think we have done it, ladies and gentlemen. I think we have done it. I know, as we would say in German, du sollst die Tat nicht von der Hand loben. Okay. So... No, we don't have it totally though. So... I want to give me screws at this position. Okay, so being able to set all the buildings in a power plant into a single group and say, okay, if those were having to run at 100%, it would take X power. There is the power monitor script on Discord. So your total grid capacity is actually Y. Yeah, I think there's no way to do that at the moment. You could do it with a script. So you could do it with reinforced, with the Ficsit networks mod. You can get how much power a recipe, you know how much power a refinery or so needs, so you could do that. But otherwise, don't think it's possible. I mean, to know how you can have a separate power grid for your power generation. Actually, I actually would suggest to do that. I don't have it done yet, but I'm probably going to do it. So that way, your power grid for your power is separate. That way you could know how much power it uses at the moment, but not maximum, I guess. Yeah, there are thousands of reasons why you should use that beautiful mod, which doesn't work like I wanted to. So... so that won't work. Oh, I know what I can do, though. So... No. We are so close. So close. Functions in Lua are a little bit strange. I really want to look into those and use those. But I just haven't done it. I actually didn't thought it was necessary here. I know I was totally wrong, but I just thought it wasn't necessary. Probably would have been a lot easier. So funny thing is, we're getting to this screw, and we should get to iron plates because the screws are actually full and the iron plates are empty. So somewhere here, I guess I have an error. Oh. Yeah, I don't check the count anymore. I need to do that, of course. But IP, of course, and it's J now. So like that should work. And then we have to do the same thing here, of course. If then, oh, yeah. If and okay. So let's see. Well, that is nothing, I guess. Okay. Don't get any items at all. That is not nice. So, let's see. So we have this print. Yeah, it's not doing anything. Question is why. Come on. So we get in here. Pretty sure we don't get to here. We shouldn't, at least. Yeah. Oh, right. Sure. Of course we do. So I guess we go there, but we don't go there. Which we actually should do. So pardon me. That wasn't expected. So get there. And then question is, what is that? At that point, screw. Right. Is that empty? Oh, that's totally empty. Okay. So wait, but then that's totally fine. That's totally fine. Where's the print? Yeah. So yeah, it shouldn't go in there because it screws. It actually should go in here. Should go in here, but it shouldn't go in here. Yes. Yeah. So that's totally fine. That's working as expected. And we should get here. Yeah, then then we get here, and that's where it breaks down. Because it's still looking for item iron plate, an item screw, and item is reinforced iron plate. So oh, thanks. So yeah, the whole problem is we don't use that, and we need to use it. It simply doesn't work without. So I thought because it's only 2 items we don't need it, but I guess we do. Or do we? So it just checks. No. It goes to the stack, through the stacks here. I'm moving out of the for loop here. I'm moving out of the for loop here. And by the way, guys, I made an post of YouTube as well. I want to start a new YouTube series, and I want to build a 5x5 tower. And I don't want to decide myself where to place this 5x5 tower, because none of my subscribers got me an point where they want me to build it. You have the chance to decide that for me. So if you have any idea where it would be a nice scenic place to build a tower, let me know. Um, so hour-wise. Oh, that's all right. I mean, I will find a place if nobody tells me something, but I would prefer it if it came from my community. Um, I don't want to have this additional for loop. But there's actually no way to get around it. That's kinda, yeah. Okay. It's working just, yeah, it gives me items on the wrong line again. Of course, why not? So let's see. Where are you outputting? Print item. No. Not here. So, if not here, you need to output here, I guess. Yes. So. Oh, actually. That's screw, so let's. Yeah. So I think I did a mistake here. Out of memory. Out of memory. Okay. Yeah. So I guess we need more memory then, won't we? I might have enough. Let's see. T1 RAM. Nope. Well, oscillator should have worked long enough. Full stack. Look at that. I don't really care. The only thing I really want to be able to is to stand on the ground wherever it is. This mod is awesome. It really is. The amount of details in it. I mean, if the RAM thing isn't enough, just look at the computer case. The glass it has in front of it, which slides actually up if you move to it. It's just awesome. Okay. Okay. So let's see. Why do we have only screw at the end? Actually, what do we have here? Both. Why do we have? Oh yeah, okay. No, that's totally fine that we have both. Kinda. Oh, wait. Let's see. Screws are keep, no iron plates are one. Well, yeah. So, guess. Why? Refill is 1. Refill is set to 0. Refill is set to 0. It's going to screw for some reason. Which it shouldn't. What does refill say? Yeah, refill says 1, but it shouldn't. So let's see. What do we have here? Iron plate 0, iron plate 0, iron plate 1. So there's an iron plate. Screw 0, screw 0, screw 1. Screw iron plate. What? What's happening? Okay. So, block selection mode. That's what I want for it. Wait, what? No. Not. Shouldn't there be an option? I want to collapse the ifs and so on into themselves. I expect this actually from a program like that. Guess I need to look for another Lua editor at some place. Okay, but now it doesn't even like. Okay. So okay, so I'm still in this for loop when I get here, which is actually what I want. Never checked that. See. Well, actually. Yeah. Well, thanks for the idea. Beautiful. That was really a good tip. Oh, and I like notebook. I don't know why I thought of that the first step, because I do lot and a notepad plus plus actually. So yeah. So beautiful. Okay, but back to the problem. So somehow I'm landing here. But I'm still in this for loop. Not moving out of that. So Why are our numbers changing then? So we go to there, we set refill to 1. Let's refill to 1. That refill to 0 if we have a stack here. Oh, wait. If that is... we move to N here. Then we set refill to 0. And we don't need this at all. Wait. What? Oh no, of course we do need this. But we're going item here. Actually, we don't need that. We can just do an item here as well. Stupid. Okay. I think we have done that. Yeah, we could have done that there, but never mind. Item. So all this else if we don't need. So like that. So now we're still in this loop if we do that. So we actually don't need to check this anymore. But what have we checked earlier? Yeah. Alright, in that case we did need to check it, sure. What, do we need to check it here or not? the point here is we need to check it because we don't want to output reinforced iron plates, or we want output quartz crystal. Sure, but we don't have that problem here. Not at all. So we can just do this. And again, go away with the else ifs. That should... right? And that should work. Ha! Output plus plus. So nice. And still outputting in the wrong case? Are you kidding me? Did I not copy it or something? Starting to get annoyed. It's not good, not good. So we get one screw one. So it's all over the place. Why is it all over the place? By the way, I hope you have a little bit fun at least. Well, probably you wouldn't watch if you didn't. But still. So... what am I doing here? Did I copy that or did I copy the our one? But I'm still getting mixed up stuff. So yeah. That's still a thing. Okay. So let's see. How is it possible that we get so different numbers? We check. We go in here. We get the item name. That's working. Just fine. We didn't go through the inventory size. That refill to 1 like we did up there. Then we go on the stacks, and set refill to 0 if we have a stack, which we have from the screws. We have that from the screws, but we don't have it from the iron plates. So then with that we're not going to get there, we know that, so that's fine, because I know iron plates is empty, so we shouldn't end there. That's totally fine. So we can collect that actually, but we do need that. because how? So for some reason, I set refill 1 here, and even if it has stacks, it changed the numbers around. Those don't make sense. I can't have an iron plate 0. That there's no possibility for that. Also, so it tells me iron plates over and over again. So the question is, iron plate is 2. Yeah, the impossible thing which is happening is that copy this in here again. So if I let it run, I get iron plate refill 0, iron plate refill 1, iron plate refill 1, screw refill 1, screw refill 0. And that shouldn't be possible, because I set the refill here, and I read the refill out here, and there's no way it's changed back and forwards. So how is the value changing over and over again? And the second question is, why is that giving me a wrong output? So I need to try something drastically. Okay, so that's a second thing which is in what? Oh, damn it. Okay. So those numbers have been wrong. It's 0, 1, 2, and not 1, 2, 3. Would be nice if we have a documentation where they tell us that, but well, I know how difficult it is to develop a mod like that in the same way. Line 53 has a way to set fill to 0. Yeah, on some things in the mod they didn't. I don't get it. I'm used for arrays to start as 0. I know that, but I don't remember where I did it. And some things in the mod they started at 1 suddenly, and yeah. So you said line 53. Yes, line 53 has a way to set refill to 0, and it's supposed to do that. Yeah, but the issue is, I set the item name here. Then it checks the inventory and sets refill to 1. Goes through this for loop, and each time it goes through this for loop, oh no, I get it. Yeah, I totally get it. That actually might mean though that I have done a boo-boo there. Yes, I said it like I did. So I have this item, and I go through the inventory size. I don't know why I go through the inventory size 3 times though. I should go through it twice. So So input inventory size gives me back a 2. So I need to start at 1 because I don't want to go 3 times 2. I want to go 2 times 2 through. Hi Arif. Just want to go 2 times 2. But the stack needs to be -1 then. Oh god, oh god. Because array start at 0. Yeah, what's happening now? Sometimes I'm stupid, am I? Okay, let's try this again. So now we don't get the prints anymore at all. Huh. Let's see. But without those, we got them, didn't we? No. Why? What? What's happening now again? Um, Let me reload it just real quick. Because we got the prints just a few seconds before, so not sure why we don't get them anymore. We should actually. Okay, okay. Here we go. Nope. Well, actually, I think it's better that it still has the same output, but just wanted to make sure. So the question is then, where is it stopping if it isn't going to there? It needs. Okay. So it seems for some reason we don't get here anymore, do we? No, wait. Yeah, okay, yeah, sure, of course, we got there, but I think we don't get in here. Yep. And that means I need to know why not. So What is refill saying here? Oh. Ah, da da. The refill says me 0. Oh, wait. Yeah, sure. I moved an iron plate here. Okay. So, yeah, we have a whole different second problem there, I guess. We don't do that now. Let's empty that up and make sure that that part works before we move to another one, right? What? Why? Did I do something wrong here? No. It actually gets there. Can you tell me why? Wait. Okay. Sure, it's allowed to get there. Print. Item. Yeah. Okay. So now we are where we were before. Oh, this little excursion. So let's see. Yeah. We get our funny numbers again. And they get even funnier. Look at that. I don't get an item output. You're right. So, yeah, now we have only the 2, which is fine, but not really. So the next question is then, what are those? No. Well, let me check, but I don't think so. I mean, um, we define the item here. We define the item here. So, and that loop is outside of those prints. Yeah, somehow. Oh, I get it. No, I don't. Yeah, exactly. I mean, let's see what will happen here, right? Wait, what? Oh, I still have waited. Okay. Um. So it defines the item each time in the for loop. It does that. Otherwise, we would get the double empty space and only the item only once, but that's not what's happening. So the item is defined just right. Just wonder. Yeah. It needs to be in front. Okay. Let's see. One per. Just like it's supposed to be. So we're in this for loop. That for loop ends here. Wait a sec. Oh, right. So What does that tell? What does that tell me? Nothing. Oh, that was unexpected. Wait a sec. That gives me nothing. So we never get into this if statements. If we never get into those if statements, how can it be that this number, refill number, changes? Oh, they don't anymore. Why? Got some items. There was. Oh, because reload. Da da da. Oh, but now it's working. Just that the number still changes over and over again. I just need to let my cat in. 1 second. Okay. Oh, it's warm outside. So those alternating numbers, that's what I don't understand. So there needs is an error somewhere in here. So let's. Okay. I get it. This is just at the wrong position. That's all there is to it. And because like cats can't come to the same time. Okay. So yeah, that loop was at the wrong position. There we go. There we go. Working as expected. Finally. Probably as soon as we have some items, it's just going to break down. Let's see. Well, it's still working. That's a good sign. What? Change the print statements to one line. Just combine the strings. Didn't know that this works. Use Visual Script Code, highlights formatting mistakes, and bad statements. Let's see. I'm not sure how to set that up. You meant what do you mean with VS? Visual Studio Code. Okay. I actually don't have it. Visual Basic, not the same. I know that. So. Don't have Visual Studio. Oh, I see. Yeah, okay. Use Visual Studio instead of not. I will look into that. I did use Eclipse, and Eclipse was horrible. And so I'm already much more agreeable with Node++. But yeah, I will be happy to look into that. Okay, so we have enough reinforced iron plates, so it's totally fine that we don't output anything anywhere at the moment. So, but let's see how that changes as soon as we have a crystal oscillator again. So, okay, that's where it breaks down at the moment. So we have 5 reinforced iron plates, but we don't get an output. So that actually means plus Visual Studio Code has dark mode, which makes it a lot easier on the eye. I actually prefer light mode. I know I'm one of the few people who do, but I have most of my things in light mode. And it's slower for sure. So, but at the moment we have a reinforced iron plate here, but not enough, and we don't get an output now, so we have some additional problem. Actually, Okay, so yeah, we don't get an output, which is fine. By the way, somebody just said I can have the Brit comments in one line. How do I do that? Do I need well, I'm not sure how to call it in English. An operator between those, or can I just place them back to back? Well, I would like to have a line page. So, well, let's see. Is there a command for a line break? /n or so? Okay. Well, go into here. So I get somewhere. Okay, I need to see where I'm stopping in the moment. I actually should get into here. So let's see if we have an output here. And we don't. So in that case, let's see. We should get an is RIP here. Should get an SRSPI1. That we get a nil. That's because we can't get this out of the loop. No. But we are not in the loop. So yeah, sorry, Brian. Exactly what John said. Trying to set up splitter so he moves ingots on demand for my manufacturer. And exactly, if it's slow on the input material, then it's going to do that. I'm pretty close. I'm pretty sure, but let's see. So why is that? If what is that? Oh, okay. So then and yeah. So I get the is RP equal 1, but that probably means that those are not correctly inline. I'm not sure if I can do that, but let's try it. Wait, where am I? Right. I should send to print here to check that, I guess. Yes. But I mean, obviously it doesn't work. So yeah, it would be pretty sick. I mean, in the long term, I'm planning to have a factory with like I don't know, 40 constructors, 30 assemblers, and 10 manufacturers or something like that. And build everything on demand of those manufacturers, and even change the recipes and to what's needed next, and then get the resources for the recipes, build like I don't know 100 from then, and then move to the next recipe, and do like the whole game just like that. But that's more or less the end goal, and not for that factory. Um, how do I do that? How do I do that? Um, Everything else. Huh. Okay. Don't know. I'm pretty sure there's a more elegant way to do that, but I'm going to do that like that now. Back one. should work. Maybe not. Oh. I don't get it. Why? You can connect if statements like that, can't you? Ach, I'm stupid. I'm just stupid. And there they go. And each container had only one type of item exactly. Then after getting that complete, then you could get more complex with and build items if it is empty or requesting more resources. Yes, that's more or less the idea. And then if I have enough from one item, I just wait for the machines to fill up, flush the inventory, and change the recipe. Yeah, I know, you're right. I'm going to look into that for next week. I mean, till last week I did all my programming in this window. So I would say Node++ is a step in the right direction. And yeah, I'm always thankful for good advices. We'll look into that for sure. Let's edit those out. And this. Okay. So the only thing is, well, actually, yeah, the only thing is what we need additional to check is about item amounts. So I guess for that recipe, we have no items over 50. So we probably could say that it's should give us items till we have double the amount, to avoid that. Well, actually, isn't standing still anyways. So if it is continuously working now, then we're just going to keep it with that. And it seems we get enough reinforced iron plate to start the next recipe. So even a little bit more. Which I'm actually a little bit surprised. So, well, oh yeah, okay. So no, it's working pretty well, I would say. Let's empty those out now. And let's see if real on demand will work now. Oh, right. That probably has more than enough wire to work for days anyways. Okay, so yeah, that should be okay. They do. Well, where do I find this lure linter then? I don't know. Can you give me a link? Well, probably you don't have the rights or stuff like that. Let's see if I can change this. Here. No. Yeah. Don't see anything that I can allow you to post links, so hopefully you are allowed. I'm not sure. Oh, what have I done? 1 second. There. Okay. Interesting. So, oh right, yeah. We have enough reinforced iron plate at the moment, so that's why it stopped there. Which is totally fine. Problem. Well, we have enough quartz crystals as well. It all looks pretty good actually at the moment. We don't have enough quartz crystals, but I think this should be just one turnaround. Oh. Yeah. There comes our additional resources for the plates. So at the moment we are at the break. But like I said, I think this is just a one just for one turn, for one loop. Oh, wait. It doesn't change through the screws. That's not good. It should change through the screws. Why is it not doing that? I think we are here. No. No, we are not. Oh, because the screws are totally empty. Okay, if the screws are totally empty, then we are here. And it tells me iron plates, which shouldn't. So there's something wrong. Totally wrong. Again, because why not? No. I actually think let's see. Oh, wait. If I understood you correctly, I can just say nope. 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 No, don't know what you mean. Or how to do it. full. That is full. Okay. Yeah. I will look into Studio. So basically, what is happening here? For some reason, it doesn't go to the screws now. It shouldn't get here. Okay, let's see. Oh. Okay, let's do some checking. Print item. So I get iron plates and screws. What? Oh yeah. Oh. That's totally fine. Okay, what's happening here? So we get both items here. Money. Oh no, sure, we get both items here. Makes sense, because we have both items as stacks. So then we get in here for both items, pretty sure. But we'll check it. This. Yep. Get in here for both items. And then we don't get in here for both items. Actually, we get in here for none. That is funny. No, it's not. Okay. That needs to be an N. That's all. So, but the other question is... Why have I been here? At some point, did I place that wrong? I need to check this here. Yeah. I need to move this even one more. Okay. So that should work now. That needs to bridge there. And that should work. But it doesn't. Okay. So that's really all right, Brian. If I wouldn't have fun with it, I wouldn't do it. So it's all right if I need to figure out and stuff. And like, I kind of want to show how difficult it is to do this stuff without really knowing anything. It's not like I know any lure. Well, it gets more and more, I guess, but you don't know what I mean. So and I don't get here. What? It worked just a few minutes ago. Why doesn't it anymore? What did change? Do you have suddenly enough screws? No, you don't. So what did happen, please? I'm somewhere here. I should get into here, right? I don't. Yeah, okay, fine. I copied this stupid error with. Um, So we check the stuff, we check the stuff. We check stuff. Oh, do that to zero here. Think something is wrong here. Print item. Print refill. Why? How? Come on. Okay. Logic. Let's rule logically about that, right? Let the logic rule. What am I doing here? What am I doing? I get the item. I get the item. Then I set. I go into the for loop for each inventory. Yeah, that's not right. That needs to be outside. Okay, that's a little bit better. Iron plate 1, screw 0. That's actually right. Wait, is that working then? Oh, it is not. So, iron plate 1, screw 0, iron plate 1, screw 0, iron plate 1. Oh. And it doesn't change. But for some reason, I still output the other thing. And going to do break here, just make sure I don't misunderstand something. What? Oh, right, yeah. No. No, actually. Sorry. I need that for a test. So, that should all be on that line. They all should be on that line. So, why do I get something else anywhere else? I guess the easiest way to figure that out is that is only going to give me iron plates. So at some other point I'm getting screws, like here, which I probably shouldn't. Okay. Um. So something is wrong here. So the question then is that the screw number the correct? 7. Tells me 7. And we actually have 7 screws. Oh, wait. Wait a sec. We wanted to output screws. The problem is not that it's outputting screws, the problem is that it's outputting iron plates. Oh man. Yeah, yeah. Before I built this factory, I had a firm no screw rule. In my last factory, I didn't use one screw the whole game. Oh, nearly, at least. You know what I mean. Okay, but in that case, actually, it's the screws that are working. So that's all fine. The question is why is that not working correctly? Let's see. I did test that, but print item gives me iron plates. That means I move iron plates here, which I don't want to. Then the question is why. The answer is because something is wrong here. So no, everything is right here. That's what it should look like. So I have so that gets to be iron plates. Then we get in this for loop where we set refill 0. Iron plate. Yeah, get iron plates, and in this for loop, go here, till this end. we get move through, so we get the refill 0. Means we don't output there. Then we get through this again with the other stack, but we have already filled it to 0, so no outputting. Oh, where are the other print commands? Oh, print. I'm at the line now. Yeah. So why do I have it iron plate 1 then again? Yeah, sure. This position and has to that. That's where we just write refill big a capital on one space and like not on the other, something like that stupid. No. It's all non-capital. That's what actually can't be. How can this be? So we have iron plates and iron plates, and we have a refill value from 1. What's at this position totally correct. Then it's going in here because iron plate and iron plate and setting refill to 0. How can it be on the next? Actually, the only way to do that would be if we move through here again. Which we do because I'm stupid. Yeah. Okay. That's it. That's it. And there goes our screws. So, sure. I placed the refill the wrong position, so the refill actually refreshed every time and was always true. Oh, my cat wants so much attention. Yeah. Actually, I want to be fed. But a few more minutes it can wait. It's not 8 anyways. Yeah, it really is always something small. So, but I guess it's going to work just fine now. I think we removed all bugs, finally. There are our screws coming. I think this idea of those moving items on demand that will be an reoccurring theme in my factory. Yeah, I totally agree. The next thing I need to do with the script is to make it a little bit easier to change for different items. So I need to look into that. Probably next week we really need to look into objects and classes. So that way we should be able then to reuse the code on different places with minimal effort. And there our manufacturer starts to produce. We get a whole lot items here, let's see. But yeah, okay, we don't have enough screws in here. We have more than enough screws in here. So I think that's a transportation problem. Wait, I need 250 per minute. Oh no, I don't. That's alright. I did the math. Nearly all of those don't work on 100% or don't need to work at 100%. But I guess that one probably is close to. Let's have a look in greeny stuff. No, satisfactory. Satisfactory. Yep. Oh, sure. Okay, well. I have it actually in here. So that's our crystal oscillators. So we need screws. Yeah, 30 per minute. And we're producing 50. So that should actually be 35. No, not really. So I don't. Have a problem with the demand here. Let's see. That one. So we need, the settler just needs to be at 50%. So I think if I tax this down to something like that, it should work a whole lot better. Nah. Wait, what? What is that? I am using alternate, but I'm using the wrong recipe here. So, I just need to basic. Now we're fine. Okay. So yeah, I used the wrong recipe and want to have more screws. That's why we never had enough screws. So, but that should be done now. Yeah, but we really need to change the numbers here. At the moment we have it that we get the item as soon as we don't have enough, but that's actually gives us a whole lot of waiting for items. So I hope this works. To say if 2 times that is lower than what we need, then it should start. And then we just do that below here as well. Where is it here? I hope I can do something like that. I'm not totally sure. Well, I guess not. No! Wait. The item comes from... The M comes from the recipe. So we need to double the M and the N 2 times. Like that. Now we have stuff again. So I really think we have it now. What do you say? Okay. So yeah, I guess that's more or else it for today. Again, next time we're going to have a look in classes, probably. If you enjoyed the stream, leave me a like. Always helps a lot. Yeah, I actually was thinking about doing that at some point. Prior to the last update, you couldn't place put machines to standby. I'm not sure if Panacotta have enabled that now. I know he is planning to do it, but I'm not sure how far along he is with that. So, yeah, we might need to wait there a little bit. But we'll see. Well, like I said, that's it for today. I'm going to make myself and my cats something to eat. And yeah, probably see you, well, next week then. Not going to stream this week on Monday. Next week we're going to start Sunday with the new 5x5 challenge with one belt bus, one mixed belt to move all items between the floors. So that could be interesting as well. Much usage of smart splitters and stuff like that. Just to do something differently. So look forward to that, and bye bye.